Brr. Alright. We continue. Let me just set this up. Another day, another harvest of souls for the Kaiser. The garrison within Cadiz is invisible to aerial reconnaissance. They have gone to ground, dug into the old city's cellars and stonework. Ordnance. Tear shells will force them into the open, permitting detection by aerial reconnaissance. White positions are visually confirmed, destroying them in detail. Invisibility to reconnaissance does not confer immunity to artillery fire. Signal the advance once all the 3 primary targets are destroyed. Sound your war horn. Okay. Oops. Keep it off. Iron Nest. R1013. Spotter 1 0782. Spotter 2 Q234. Spotter 3 0881. This is fairly bad, because they're like in line. Enemy signal station reported active in grid L8. L8. Not on the enemy assembly area. Spotter 2 614. Spotter 3, 244. Spotter 1, west. So that's fairly obvious. Enemy field command. Spotter 253. Spotter 1, west southwest. What? What's going on? South? West, southwest. Do southwest first from spotter 3. I fucked up, didn't I? Yeah. That's perfect. Okay. West, southwest. I feel like this area. One more day and don't repeat yesterday's mistakes. Yeah, that was bad. Pretty fucking bad yesterday. Okay, what am I missing? Oh, active ingrid L8. Let's get some reconnaissance going. Forward observer. L1. Sorry, L8, I think. Yeah, L8. Two point 6 kilometers from 8.5. I mean, point 26. Yeah? Point 26 from 8.5. L8? L8, yeah. Point 26 from 8.5. $70 degrees from 5 to. Good thing that it's pretty cheap. 0.49 to 3. 0.49 to 3. Means it's here. Okay. Let's try a 5. 8 degrees 7.4. 8 degrees 7.4. Oh, it's showing this one. Okay. $20 degrees from 3.1. Yeah, that's spot on. Okay, let's try L1 maybe? Maybe 2. 2.7. 68 degrees from 2.7. I mean, that is correct. 2.854. Five, 4. Strike A4. It's assembly area. Yeah, that would be field command. Huh. Oh well, tier shows. Right, let's get a firing solution. Also wird besichtigt zu warten ist keine angenehme Erfahrung. Erfahrung is to go? Something was going. Part is going. I don't speak German. The only thing I can actually say in German is ich habe eine Armageddon gemacht. Right. Firing solution. Right. Let's go. We'll do that. Distance 631. Two 38. Where the fuck did I get 238? 235. Can't read apparently. There is no I can write German but can't speak it. That means being called a traitor isn't pleasant. Huh. Well, it might not be pleasant, but well, it depends how you define a traitor, because I think this word is used a little loosely recently. Which shouldn't be the fucking case, honestly. I would like to see A10. No, A9 will do. $98.59. 98.59. $98. Oh, that's just that. Huh. Oh. That's it then. Get that going. 3. 576. 249.5. Okay. Two of those. Two of those. I wonder where German keyboards are required. Addition, actually. I think it's due to how the typing machines were set up back in the day. Nonetheless, it is fucking gay to have a quartz keyboard. I screamed. Just imagine. Alright, 34, 37. Oh, too far. $249.5. 235.3. Alright, 758. To 25.75.8. I mean 7.58. 225 and what was it? 6. Thank you. Alright. That's 2 charges. Let's get a firing solution. Close the valve. Ah, fuck, that's not what I wanted. Ah, it's fine. There. This. We load it up. $25.6. Sikishte. What's the elevation? 45.48. Okay. 45.48. Count. Okay. What is that? Yeah, I don't know those lengths. Well. So, how do we solve this issue? Well, those are friendlies anyway. Interesting. I am missing 1 point. Probably prisoner of war. No, but those are friendlies regardless, so I can't shoot at them, right? Okay, this firing solution gets scrapped. These two stay. They are good. The question is, I'm still missing 1 point, and I don't want to start shooting unless I have it. This field command center. Well, isn't that the command center? No, that's infantry. Huh. Spotter 253. spotter 3 south west. What was that? Weather. Spotter 3 southwest. Maybe Chillin. And spotter 1 west southwest. West southwest, west southwest. Okay, let's hit this bitch up. We'll see. Maybe something shows up. We'll see. Oh, what? Let's have 06. Forward position. 06. Enemy mechanized infantry. $133. And field gun. 0006. So, field gun 82 to 26 degrees. So this way, yeah. To 26. Mechanized infantry 133. Five four. 133. This is quite useless. I need more info. Infantry 286. 28658. 28658. 28658. Okay, these are all in different directions. Mechanized infantry 135.53. 135.53. 135.13. Okay. We need more info. Enemy infantry 137.66. 137.66. 137. Huh. You know what? I will do it this way because I'm getting slightly too much useless information. So, enemy infantry. Infantry. Yeah. So, 66, 137. 137 and 286 from 58. 286. Okay, let's get a firing solution. About here. Uh, 464. There it goes. Okay, and 492. I'll do this. 225. 229.7. 229.7. 492, yeah. These are confirmed, by the way, so let's do that. Okay. Field gun. And field gun. There we go. Should be able to find it now. Uh, 113.20. we go. And 8-2. Bearing 226. The firing solution for that. For 13. 6. And 634. Okay. Mechanized infantry. Okay, I got my reports. I should be able to very easily find them now. So, 06. Let's see, 135 from... I did not get those. That is useless. There we go. 06. 53. 135. And 53 again. 284. Okay, 226.6. 536 distance. Might be friendlies. Okay. Nice. Let's get tear gas. Some chemical warfare. Okay, what? One. Two 25-7. 55, 59. At 55, 68, 59.04. 225.7, 225.7. Fire, 29.7. Fire. There we go, there's the field command. I will need new firing solutions for that. So this gets scrapped. Yeah, this was a good shot. It will be even better when I drop high explosives on them. 2 charges each. $213 and $226. $32, $16. Ready, fire. Yep. 38.04. Currently just gathering information. $213. 6. There we go. So this firing solution will be good. It will be useful. This one, however, will not. Which one is that? That's 235.4. It's this one. Okay. Right mag. AP. Fuck, it resets. Okay, it's not that bad. I can use it. And that's 213. No, that's 227. Yeah, that firing solution is gone because it was incorrect. T. Might get this then. That was 213. 213, 235. So let's do this. Load it up. Now we do some damage. The music was a bit of a mood killer, but whatever. Proper shit. You know what? I can stop the music and get that going. $37.86. $235.3. Yeah, that will take a while. $235.3. That's a kill. That's a kill. It's a nice acquisition amount. Alright. 249. Which one was it? It was this? Yeah, it's 249. So I need one AP round. 2 AP rounds. New firing solution for this one. This was off. Ah. Huh. Let's do this. Yeah. New firing solution. 230. And 9. 537. Okay. And 227.4. Distance 556. That's gonna be AP. Yeah, I can maybe, I guess, sell to them. Yeah, they get fucked. It's not even known and they're getting slaughtered. It is glorious. AP shell. And high explosive. There we go. To 30.9. We'll start with that one. $33, $36. And 32.22. Lovely. So 30.9. I want to try something. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I want to see if I can open it and see myself fire. Okay, Colin, now give the command. I'm waiting. Fire. Lock this shit up. 227.4. And 4 and fire. They got slaughtered. Lovely. Did actually wait for a second. Well, there's a bit of a stream delay, you know. Very hard to sync it up. I see everything you type essentially late because you see me late, so you answer to that late, so you know. Well, I notice it helps sometimes to when you're like watching a stream to click the live button in the player itself. That helps a bit. AP round. 249. $49.5. $34.56. Whoa, chill. 34.56. Such a chill music for what I'm doing. Alright. Awaiting your command, sire. There we go. Round on target, sir. Kaiser would be pleased. Got plenty of requisition from that. Damn. Okay. I guess we commence the attack. Sound the horn. Signal received. The garrison of Cadiz has been crippled. Primary objective complete. You might stand down. For enemies remain hidden throughout the Cadiz. Continuing is authorized at your discretion. Forward observers may also be requisitioned to assist in locating them. Yeah, I'm fairly sure I annihilated all of them. So let's do M5 reconnaissance. Oh, there is infantry. That should do. 29, 1.52. 29, 152. Okay, and 35,769. Like here. Alright. Let's do Gearclass first, so 544 to 37.5. To 37.5. $64. We're all set, awaiting your command. I even stopped using those. There we go. We'll see what it reveals. If anything. Single unit. AP round is advised. Wait. AP LE is even cheaper. Okay. $32.64. Awaiting your command. Permission to annihilate people. Alright. Okay. Is there any additional intelligence? Okay, there is infantry. Okay. M3 62 146 6 bearing 83, so about here. There we go. Finding a firing solution, sir. And distance 723. Bearing 206. 0.2. Need to use tear gas first. Two 6. $43.38. Which one was Tigras? Left. Awaiting your command. Oh! And double this bitch. Nice. Alright. Plotting in a position. Distance first. 423 for 4. And bearing 351 from 5-4. 351. Okay. $460. $460, one charge. $248. LE round. Alrighty then. $248. $55.20. $55.20. Waiting your command. Aye, aye. Yeah, we hit it. We don't see the target, but we definitely destroyed it. That should be all of them, I think. No, there's one more. Oh, 5. Okay. 20. 395. For 7. And 342. And 42, 386. And 6. 351. Yeah, I need more. They intersect way too many times. Give me a bearing, man. To 8. 324. And oh, 2. 369. Nice. This seems to be the place. Intersects the most. Yeah, it all converges here. Let's start with tier then. To 49.2 distance, 5 on the dot. $60. Awaiting your command. Well, we still need elevation. Alright, ready when you are. Aj, aj. Ale to samochodziob że szedł. Miss. Good thing we double tapped it. Oh. $57.72. Oh. Buy it. You guys are going to be pulverized into dust. Bonk. Any more positions? That's the question. Oh, there is more stuff. A1 37. Actually get a bearing. Two 5. And distance A1 91. 96. Huh. It's like here? $70.6. $70.6. Huh. It's like At the very end. Let's just drop high explosive there, maybe? I will catch my own troops in it. Or will I? No, I will not, actually. We can do this. Heck, just stay in the air like that. I need more charges. $1949. Oh, a number, man. End of the World War II. $847. Right. I knew it, there's nothing there. The reports must have been bullshit. FO33, what is... Oh, those are two different reports. Holy shit. That's why I couldn't find anything there. FO35. Okay, I think that this is it. There is actually no more enemies. Unless I do F3 maybe. Nope. Wait. Change? No, it rotated. Okay. Next mission then. The last position still held is in the south. It's clear to support the final assault directly. Our infantry hold at the walls, awaiting your signal to commence the assault. Thank you, Colin. Be prepared. Once signaled, our frontline elements will call for offensive and defensive fire support missions. The assault succeeds only if you answer these calls quickly and correctly. Signal the assault, sound the war horn to begin the assault. Some enemy positions are inside buildings and invisible to aerial reconnaissance. Iron Nest 5-7. Use smoke shells to reposition allies at risk. Allied units will move to the point of impact of a smoke shell. Stand by for a signal. Okay. Let's place the iron nest first. R8. Five, 7. That's where I am. So I'm thinking C3. $90. No, hello. Dear Iron Nest, we walked through a little village today. Nobody was there anymore. There was bread still on the tables. I don't know why someone would leave bread behind. I tried to find you like I always do. I couldn't. I hope you'll be back soon. Thomas. P.S. I drew this for you. Cool! Have a fun. And a new song. Oh, might be good one. Hopefully that loaf of bread doesn't contain anything. It was actually like a fungus that festered in the crops in Europe in the medieval period. And when people made bread out of it, the fungus was hallucinogenic, so the bread became hallucinogenic and it was like an epidemic. C5, C6, same story. C9. And then we do F E10, or sorry, E9. Yeah, E9. And that will be the last one. And that's what, 180. Or E1 0. Better. Okay. Right. Right. First 3 are AP rounds. Then might even get it with HE normal. Yeah. Okay. AP 220. 0.6. 757. 951. Bearing 244.8. Next 873. Bearing 263.4. Next round is HE 1207. 271.6. Okay, those are my firing solutions. That should make me some money. And now I need the smaller targets. Like this, I think. Yeah, that will do. Okay. LE 220. Seven oh seven. Then 852. Bearing 238. 4. Uh, 238.4, so 275.6. $12.19. $2.19. 259.1. Perfect. 818. 263 too. And 55. Then 89. 268 too. Okay, those are my firing solutions. And I can't see most of the stuff yet. It will just reveal itself while I start fighting. 19 packs, okay. I need AP rounds. And HE shell. Then LE shells. No more requisition. Alright. AP. AP. $220. $26. 45, 42. Already sends good night wishes to the enemy. Yep. It will be the loudest lullaby ever. 5706. Okay. 45, 42. 226. Okay. Rapid fire. 244, 8. First round hit. Second round is about to. Yep. Nice. $220. $42, $42, and $51.12. So 38 for aye aye Captain, fire. And next. It's plenty of death. Okay, 275 and 259. Let's start with 259. Ah, 275. $48.76 and $51.12. Minus 10 acquisition. I think I hit one of my own. Wait, did one of them miss? $59.1 missed. Actually overshot. What the hell happened there? That was 275. Where is it? Yeah, that was the one where I hit my own, unfortunately. But I at least killed the enemy. This one just completely fucking missed. Interesting. Okay, so I will need one more LE. $59.1. Okay, I mean, let's try again then. $49.08. That's what I'm looking for. And I just shoot the right side here. Oh yeah. Screw that up. 59. Oh. 8. And it should be fine. I'm not sure anymore, but if I'm not mistaken, I see a survivor at the top of the map. Oh, that's a new target. Oh no, that killed only 2. I was hoping to get all 3 of them. Okay, that will have to be redone. Okay. Well then, we do this. We finish this round and then we... Oh yeah, we got that fucker. And then we go for a second round, just killing them. So, how many charges? 3. I might need to request more charges. $268 and $263. Okay, 42 and 43. $53.56. So yeah, one small mistake. 268 to... This all should hit no problem. Yeah, I hit. That hit perfectly as well. Okay, I need new firing solutions then. We don't like survivors, so that's one. Now there's a new target here. New targets here and here. Yeah. Right, 1183. And 272. $1130. And 266.9. $861. 216.6. $16.6. Is it correct? Yes. Okay, and 844. Bearing only changes slightly to 24. Okay. LE shows. To 72. $47, $45. $47.32. And 45.20. And 266.9. Okay. So let's stop this. That's gone. Five seconds. They used up all of their luck and we're only 1 meter away. Yeah. Happens. Lucky bastards. Luckily, they don't get to survive for long, you know? To 16. $51.66. $50.64. $2.24. Oh, a new target. A wild target appears. Kaboom! Yeah. Almost there. $52.98. And they're gone. Okay. No more visible targets, it seems. Look at all of this destruction. Just one mistake. I killed one of my own troops. Forward observer. Let's start with G4. Eyes on foe. Excuse me, sir. What is it? Okay, I guess we sound the horn. And we await a request. Do I have enough? It should carry me for a while. HE shell. Alright, K5. K5, 1, 4. Here. 145. This way, yeah. How far? 455. IT 46. Okay, 215. 5. To 15.5. And 50. Okay. Easy enough. $50.76. Okay. Okay, cool. Awaiting new orders. Ah. J7 7-5. And 233. .88. HE shell. To 58.6. To 14. Here. The Symphony of Death. Perfect. Smoke shell. I7. I7 and 88. These fuckers. 77. $263. This will be round on target. Bum, bum, bum. Air shell and then HE shell. Where you at? F957. It's these fuckers, and we have a bearing and distance, yeah. Bearing 195 should be like here, yeah. Distance 145. Let's do it here. Hopefully it works. Well, 38. $68 one. Right. $49. 52. am I doing on charges? 8 left. I think I fucked up. Yeah, wrong order. Smoke shell. K537. Okay. 537 here. $780. Wait, 247. For 4680 elevation. Okay, yeah, that's fine. It's time for these fuckers. Okay, good. Providing artillery fire is chill. What is it? HE. K537. Okay. K5. Am I blind? What the fuck? Yeah. What's this? 126 should be like here, and distance 315. 675. 223. 0.6. 40.5. Lovely. Awaiting new orders. The city falls. Andalusia is ours in 4. One front closes the south and the strait beyond are secured. Primary objective complete, you may stand down. Optional street-to-street fighting continues below. The remaining enemy elements are no longer required. Target continued fire support is authorized at operator's discretion. Is there anything? Let's try J5 with the forward observer. Yeah, it's false, so mission complete. Nice. All the medals. $91.3. Got some multi-kill. What is that? Parachute delayed cluster shell. 6 HE bombs. Staggered impacts 10 seconds apart. Oh. Right. I think I'm done with Iron Nest for today. It's 36. Okay. Ra-pa-pa-pa-pa. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, by the way, come on, you on one of the streams you said that there's some game releasing, but I didn't notice it. It was already too late. You were gone. What game did you mean? What was it? Da, da, da. Ah. Do do da 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 da. Let's check out. What's happening, man? Ah. Yeah, no thanks.
I've got 2 entry level.
Stop. Yeah. In any case, it's probably time to chill a little.
Oh my gosh, John, I don't want to go out there. I am so over this Taylor Dunn. The Taylor Dunn uses a weird type of chain, and he's having a hard time finding a sprocket for it that fits on the new motor. His solution was to buy a sprocket that was like oversized. It doesn't fit on the motor, so now he has to make some adapter that goes between the motor and the sprocket to like hold the sprocket while it spins. And it is, he's back to saying every swear word from A to Z again. I warned him not to do this. Don't do this. It's the worst experience in the world, but he's cutting a keyway on the inside of a shaft using my lathe. He was over here until 3 o'clock in the morning last night. Actually, 3 o'clock in the morning, like broaching a hole on my lathe. I didn't sleep well last night. While Will is doing that, I'm going to be making the chain. So we have 2 different chains, and I have to like take one chain apart and add links to the second chain so it'll fit around the bigger sprocket that he got. And we don't have pins for the... Oh, John, I don't want to go outside. It would be nice if we had another person helping out, John. I know that you've been pulling your weight. You've been helping in whatever way that you can. But, you know, what about Michael? He's coming on this trip. Michael!
Look at this shit. This is my keyway. Look how shit it looks. We don't have a way to make keys. Look at this is my inside key shaft. It looks like shit. I looked at one click spring video and I was like, yeah, I could do that. So I sat here for 3 hours just fighting with it to carve out a channel. And it looks like shit. You know what I feel like right now? You know, like Steve Jobs? He had cancer and so he started eating fruit. In this situation, I'm Steve Jobs and that fucking mill is the fruit. It makes you think it'll solve your problem. Like look at this shit. It looks fucking horrible.
You know, it's not for milling, it's for like accurately positioning a hole.
You know what happened to Steve Jobs? He faked his own death and moved to the fucking Galapagos. Michael's coming in like a couple of hours and we don't even have the rear end together. Fuck. Fuck, how do I do this? It just shot up at an angle. This is fucked. This whole thing's fucked.
Steve Jobs didn't believe in showering. There's like literally nothing better than taking a shower after like a especially rancid E. coli barbecue shit, you know what I'm saying?
What the fuck?
Listen, this is how you end up hurting yourself, is you just sort of do anything. You do anything to get the fucking parts made because you don't want to be making parts anymore. But the good news is this key fits, but I do think I have to carve it back more. You should like don't make parts with keys. Like don't make motors with fucking shaft keys. Like nobody can fucking make this shit. Making a square hole is fucking hard. I'm gonna hammer this key in, and if this key like sort of stays in, like I am not fucking touching this again. Okay, so we've got our adapter collar in there. That goes all the way down to the motor. This is flush to the motor shaft. This gear is aligned, and the idea here is you just, you know, cap the whole thing, and then you bolt a plate to it, like a big washer, and that holds the collar down, and then it holds the gear from like wiggling its way out, which like could happen. I don't think it will happen, but like it could happen. And then we close this up. Kevin's finishing the chain right now, and then we're gonna fucking put this motor together. Seriously though, fucking keyed shafts my ass. Key my ass. I remember in 3rd grade, there was some magazine and it had that stupid fucking red flying car. You know what I'm talking about? Like a Corvette or some shit, like a Jetson sports car red, and it had like jet engines on it, and they're like, this is the flying car, which is hilarious because some fucking moron convinced a bunch of journalists that like, I'm making a flying car. It's like total horseshit. Like it's absolutely unbelievable. Like,
Oh, it's this tangent, mate.
What we're doing right now is we're showing you what the real world looks like. It's not flying cars. It's a fucking Taylor Dunn with more money worth of batteries and motors and electronics than an actual car is worth.
The problem right now is the chain doesn't fit. So the pins on the old chain are a smaller size than the pins on the new chain that we bought. So then we bought this chain. This chain does have the same size pins as the new chain, but it's thinner, you see? So what I have to do is take this chain apart, collect all the links, and then add it to this big chain to make it wider and longer. But the problem is the pins, of course, on the small chain are short. So Will's idea was to use a drill bit. So what I have to do now is I have to like cut this drill bit and turn it into a pin, and then like, I guess, hammer the edges down to squish them, because with a chain, you know, like you can't really get these pins out. It's because the tips of these pins here are kind of mushroomed. Also, John, I made this for you. It's a friendship bracelet. I'm not strong enough to do it. There you go. Nice, you look cool, you look tough. So I've already added these links in from that smaller chain. Now we have like one extra link on the chain, but I just have to make this pin. And there we go. Now we just have to hammer it flat somehow. You know what, this has like a
Somehow.
little hole in it.
Yeah.
Like what if I use that as like a punch?
Yeah, maybe you have a little hole in you too. Think about that.
I have a big hole. No, I think I just made a dent in the metal.
Feels stuck. It's totally round. Or was that what it looked like before?
That's what it looked like before.
Oh.
Here, I'll use a piece of hardened steel. Okay, these are really hard pieces of steel I got in McMaster. I'm still putting a dent in this steel.
Really? What's harder than steel?
My
Diamond?
cock.
Of course. Just hammer it with your cock then.
I think that's working. In fact, it's definitely working because these links are really stiff now. I can't bend them. I think the whole drill bit actually bent. Can you see that top one is bowed a little bit? So there is a problem. The whole thing is bowed because I think it was too long. So when I tried hitting it,
That's why I said you gotta cut it shorter, and you said no, it's working.
it did work.
Yeah, and now you're saying it's fucking smiling.
I didn't think that the whole. I've never seen a drill bit bend like that before. Okay, also, this isn't a big deal because we can only add links in increments of 2s, and we have 3, so this was just a tester.
Okay.
So
Pound it out anyway.
we do have to pound it out, and it doesn't matter if it's a loss because just the way the chain is, we can only add 2 at a time.
Me and the boys are gonna pound it out, okay?
All right, the cover's going on.
What is that, Papa?
This is the gearbox cover. This protects the gears and it lets us put oil inside. The oil keeps everything lubricated, so that's good. She doesn't care, does she?
She's gone. No fucks given. Not at all.
Ah, yes. Front wheels on, huge win. Back wheels on, happening right now. I told Michael that the Taylor Dunn was done and ready to drive. He's on his way now. So we have very little time to make this work. He will be so mad if he gets here. He's such a princess.
Oh, it's on the fucking casing. Why? Is this how it works? Oh my fucking god! Go!
No, it fell at the other side.
Fuck! This is horrible. It's some fucked puzzle. I feel like I'm driving what's the Guillermo del Toro robot movie? Maybe lower the tractor a tiny bit. Push up to go down. Oh my god! Kevin?
Is it beer o'clock yet? Maybe once we're done with the tractor, then it's beer o'clock. Maybe once we're not crawling under heavy things, then it's beer o'clock. Okay, so you're holding
Yeah.
the key switch right now
Maybe finish stuff that can kill you before they don't appear.
by hand, and then I have the throttle.
So if I connect this to red and you hit the throttle,
It should go.
it made a noise.
Let's fucking go!
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We fucking did it, team. We did team. The motor spins. I no longer want to die.
Papa,
Yeah?
That's an outside.
loud?
It was not that loud. We're building your first car right now. This is what you're gonna drive to school one day.
Oh, thank you, Papa.
I love you more than anything in the world. I would
Kill a man for you.
Don't kill man.
I won't kill a man. I'm just saying I would kill a man for you.
You can just say a name and he'll kill them.
Yeah, tell me who.
I mean, to be honest, I'll try. Now I'm gonna connect the steering. Kevin will reverse the motor.
That's so
Put
wholesome.
it on the ground, and we're gonna be a Jaeger. It's gonna be one person with the throttle and one person with the steering wheel, and we're just gonna drive. That's the plan. I don't think we need brakes. What are you doing?
I'm laying.
You're laying down? Hey, where you been? How did you know that it was literally just finished right now? How did you show up literally right when it was done?
I know when things need to happen, and I show up and I watch them be done.
Okay, that's cool. We need 3 people to drive right now. Can you help? The pedal is back there.
You have to press the pedal and also touch the red wire to the motor.
Okay.
See the brakes work?
The brakes don't work. The e-brake does though. Okay, this is the
Push the
this
pedal
is
and touch the
electric
red
truck.
wire.
The orange Taylor Dunn first test. Whenever you're ready, just send it. What is that? Is it not tuned? Is it on fire?
Was it really stuttering like that?
Yeah, I was doing it as a joke at first, and then it was really doing it.
Okay, oh, we're going.
Speed, you know?
Yeah.
All sense of feeling calibrated.
Oh my
Whoa,
god.
dude, this thing's got way more beat. Full throttle, full throttle. Whoa, holy shit, Kevin, let's go. This thing's fast as hell. Everything's going great. Everything's working well. Michael's finally helping. Thanks, Michael.
Well done. Insane.
Was that high gear? You guys were flying.
Dude, rip it.
Dude, that was
We were bussing, Kevin.
What did you change?
Nothing. It still stutters at low speed. We did do regen, and regen totally works.
Yeah, we also went with the other hull sensor. The theory is that like the hulls are positioned differently, so maybe one is better than the other.
All right, good shit. Just gonna fucking sweat.
This is why we need John here, because we don't know how to film shit.
Turn on the Tokyo Drift
I got your
music.
hand and your dick in the same shot. Oh, you got my hand and my dick in the same. Nice, dude. Good shit. Good fucking
Come
shit.
in, you know how to
Nah, it's so
Yeah, how you
cool.
do it? Teach
Just
me.
having space
Hey, no, you come
to
in
do
like
stuff
this,
like that.
Okay.
and you get a little momentum going.
Okay. Like
No more.
more, like a pop.
Nah, you want to hand
Okay,
open,
hand open.
but slight cup,
Okay, except cup
and your thumb needs to be out.
out. Like
We're trying to end up.
oh, like
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
Ah,
yeah.
the crack. Boom.
No.
Ken, where's your phone? Get your phone, Kevin.
It was yeah.
Why are you filming this?
That's cool. Eh. Oh, that's actually interesting.
Wet work is the old intelligence community term for assassination operations. The name comes from the fact that these missions often leave behind blood, hence the wet part. A series of increasingly bold assassinations have now struck Russia's high command far from the front lines. And what most people don't realize is that all of these killings are part of a much larger wet work campaign on a scale that we haven't seen since World War II. In a campaign that's designed to pressure Russian authorities into ending the war. According to leaked European intelligence reports, Putin has now become so fearful of these operations that he has stayed in his underground bunker for weeks on end to avoid these assassination attempts. So today, I want to look at the unfolding assassination campaign, and we'll ask if this kind of assassination strategy like this even works. For nearly 3 years, one of Russia's most senior generals lived with the kind of security most people can only imagine. He had elite bodyguards, all of his communications were encrypted, he traveled in armored government vehicles, yet on the morning of December 17th, 2024, that didn't change a thing. The way Kirillov landed in the crosshairs in the first place is part of a familiar pattern. Ukrainian prosecutors formally charged Kirillov with war crimes. But why do that? It almost seems symbolic. What good is a criminal charge against a Russian general sitting comfortably in Moscow? Ukrainian investigators were building a legal justification for what was about to happen. Kirillov headed Russia's radiation, chemical, and biological defense troops. It's an entire branch of the Russian military. Officially, that organization exists to protect Russian soldiers from chemical and biological attacks. Ukraine alleges that it was doing something far more than that. According to the SBU intelligence service in Ukraine, Russian forces used chemical agents thousands of times during the war. Ukraine, the United States, and several Western governments accused
Holy
Putin
shit.
of employing chloropycerin, which is a choking agent not used in wide scale since the First World War. It's outlawed internationally by the Chemical Weapons Convention. Ukrainian officials claim thousands of their soldiers had been killed and wounded with the weapon from Russia. It causes severe irritation of the eyes, coughing, choking, difficulty breathing, and much worse than that. It's used to force troops to get out of cover, particularly to get them to get out of trenches. Kirillov allegedly personally ordered the individual chemical weapons attacks, and by killing him, the Ukrainian SBU believed that it would send a message. But the challenge was enormous. First, they had to find him. Human intelligence on the ground in Moscow had to identify his residence. Ukrainian agents on the ground studied his
He lives in
routine.
the
They
fucking
figured out
commie block.
which entrances he used. They determined when he left for work, The sources did this inside one of the most heavily monitored cities in the world. This is a pattern of life.
It's insane to me that a general lives in a fucking commie block. That is insane.
Done ironically to cause a pattern of death. How do you hide an explosive? City scooters are everywhere nowadays. Probably seen them. They're basically ugly urban camouflage at this point. And if you've ever tripped over one blocking a sidewalk, you've identified exactly why they're useful in this case. Nobody looks twice at them. The assassins team decided to hide the explosives inside the electric scooter and position it near the entrance of Krylyov's apartment building. According to Russian investigators, the device contained roughly 300 grams of TNT equivalent and was connected to a hidden camera overlooking the entrance. The video feed allowed handlers to watch the building in real time. Lieutenant General Igor Kirillov walked out of his apartment building in Moscow, and seconds later, he was dead. The explosion ripped through the entrance of the building, windows were blown out nearby, and debris were scattered across the sidewalk. It killed both General Kirillov and his aide instantly. The attack itself was shocking because the video of it was plastered all over the internet for the public to see. But what was even more unbelievable was its location for the public to see. Was shocking because the video of it was plastered all over the internet for the public to
Damn.
But what was even more unbelievable was its location. This was in Moscow, the heart of the Russian state. Somehow, someone had just assassinated a 3-star Russian general in his own capital. And that's the thing about bodyguards. They can protect you from a lot of threats, but they can't protect you from having
What is that bomb? They hid plastic explosives inside an electric scooter. Like one of those scooters you can rent throughout the city. They're very popular in Europe. They're pretty much all over the place. So they didn't think twice when they saw a scooter and it was like full of explosives. That's insane.
The assassination was months in the making. Shortly after the attack, an SBU source reportedly told journalists Kirillov was a war criminal and an absolutely legitimate target. Russian authorities quickly announced the arrest of a 29-year-old Uzbek national. According to the Russian FSB, he had been recruited by Ukrainian intelligence and promised $100,000 along with relocation to anywhere in Europe in exchange for helping conduct the attack. Maybe that's exactly what happened. Maybe it isn't. What remains undisputed is the result, though. One of Russia's most senior generals was dead, and the implication extended far beyond Kirillov himself. The assassination proved no Russian official was safe hundreds of miles from the front line.
Yeah, that sends a fucking
The campaign is
message.
sparking finger-pointing inside Russian high command about who's at fault for the security failures and whether it's really even Ukrainian intelligence who are responsible for these assassinations. At the center of the operation was a former Ukrainian police investigator named Vasyl Maluk. Maluk took over the SBU during the war and helped oversee its evolution from a service that was largely focused on counterintelligence into one increasingly focused on conducting targeted killings and murders deep inside Russia. Under his leadership, the SBU stopped playing defense. To Maluk, this was only the beginning. What he had in plan would extend far beyond Russian generals. Many of the tactics Maluk used against Russia was originally developed by Moscow itself. In a strange twist of history, the Kremlin helped create the intelligence culture that is now hunting many of its own officers. In many ways, Ukrainian intelligence officers inherited these assassination tactics. They were trained inside the old Soviet system. The SBU itself is partially descended from the Ukrainian branch of the KGB. The tradecraft changed and the loyalties changed, but many of their old methods survived. The expression
tools are the
wet work is
same.
actually a translation of the old Russian term mokroyodailo. It's traced to criminal slang from the 1890s in Russia. Wet work was pioneered by Russian intelligence in the years leading up to World War II. It's a staple of their operations. It's a tactic that has fallen out of favor in European and American agencies nowadays, but the playbook is old. In 1940, Leon Trotsky, a dissident of Joseph Stalin, was living in exile in Mexico. Agents from the
Mexico. I
Soviet
thought it was
NKVD
Brazil.
infiltrated his inner circle, gained his trust, And then one day inside his own home, Trotsky was struck in the head with a mountaineer's ice axe. Not exactly subtle. After World War II, they stood up the KGB's first chief director at Foreign Intelligence Spetsbureau 13, also known as, you guessed it, the Department of Wet Affairs. Nice to meet you. Yes, I work for the Department of Killing People. What do you do? If we look closer, there's a logic to who ends up on the kill list. Looking at the whole campaign as a whole, you can sort the targets into 3 categories. There's military generals, there's people that Ukraine views as traitors, and then there's the men
he was
behind
also
the
eliminated,
missiles.
and
These
we know
people
who's
are
behind
those
it
who
all.
had command
Yeah,
platforms, launched missiles, or built the
I've
weapons
heard the
themselves.
story of the
Chief
Trotsky.
Kyrilo Budanov wanted to hit their logistics. His wet work unit 2245 planned a bold operation that would go after less high-profile Russian targets to begin with. Captain Stanislav Ruzitsky had been the commander of the Russian Kilo-class submarine Krasnodar, which launched Russia's top-range Kalibr cruise missiles designed for devastating precision. According to Ukraine's military intelligence, the submarine at which he had commanded had launched a cruise missile strike that had hit the central Ukrainian city of Vinnytsia, killing dozens of innocent civilians. On the morning of July 10, 2023, the commander left his apartment and started his daily routine. He ran through the peaceful streets of Krasnodar, Russia. He had ended his tour as an active submarine commander, and Ruzitsky was now serving in a shore-based position, so he was involved with military mobilization and recruitment activities. The war was far behind him at this point, or so he believed. Everybody thinks that they're
Nah,
unpredictable
people don't
until
forget.
somebody starts taking notes. His daily routine had become easy to anticipate. It was Agent 47's dream target, because the detail that made this story famous is the shocking lack of operational security that the commander pursued. Risky used the public running app Strava to map his route, timing, location, and the location was visible to anyone who would care to look. During one of his daily jogs, this is when a man appeared and shot Ruzitsky 7 times with a Makarov pistol at close range. In fact, in a move
That's
that
so dumb.
shows there's dark sense of humor in the Ukrainian
is
intelligence
insane.
agency, HUR, just hours after he was killed. Budanov reportedly liked Ruzitsky's last logged run on Strava account, bearing the name of the HUR chief himself. It was rubbing salt into the wound. Operational security is important. Posting your exact location every morning is sort of the opposite of that. Killing a retired submarine commander was one thing. Reaching a high-ranking member of an entire naval fleet would be something else. Captain First Rank Valery Traskovsky, who was chief of staff of the 41st Brigade of Russia's Black Sea Missile Ship Squadron in Sevastopol, he allegedly ordered cruise missile strikes on Ukrainian civilian targets, so the Ukrainian SBU managed to get a human source deep inside Russia and fix an IED to the underside of his car a la Irish car bomb style. As a result of the explosion, the Russian captain's legs were blown off and he died of blood loss, according to the reports. The battlefield had expanded, but it didn't stop there, because Russian military officers could always be replaced. Their next in line command might be less experienced, they might be more careful than their predecessor, but there would always be another commander to fill the ranks. However, there were wet work targets that were more difficult to replace and in some cases were irreplaceable. Usually that has to do with targets that are not even in the military. Just a month later than this, on a snowy December morning in 2024, a Russian man named Mikhail Shatsky was walking through the Kuminsky Forest Park outside of Moscow. He's the general designer at
That's
Russia's
cool, it's
Mars
really nice.
Design Bureau,
Was the
and
worst
the
that
man
could
who
happen?
personally
Yeah.
led the development of the KH-69 cruise missile. The missile had become one of Russia's newest precision long-range strike weapons. Shatsky was also involved in attack drone development. His knowledge and his skill set were extremely rare and difficult to replace. If he could be reached, it would be more challenging to replace him than simply promoting a rank below him. Ukrainian HUR agent approached him in the secluded forest park and then opened fire. The Russian engineer was shot dead. Ukrainian HUR sources told the Kyiv Independent, quote, "Anyone who is involved in the development of a Russian military-industrial complex is a legitimate target of the defense forces of Ukraine." The target list had expanded dramatically at this point. Russia's military-industrial
almost
complex
anyone.
was no longer safe. At the beginning of the war,
I don't
Ukraine
mind, like, it's
primarily
fine.
focused on military commanders who were operating just near the front lines. By 2024, that logic had evolved. The Ukrainians were hunting the men that were designing weapon systems. In other words, Ukraine had effectively declared that Russia's entire war-making apparatus was part of the battlefield now. But this capability didn't appear overnight. When Russia invaded Crimea in 2014, and the relatively new Ukrainian government was met with an intelligence service which was by all accounts a total mess. The Ukrainian SBU had been created back in 1991 at the end of the USSR, and by 2014 it was widely seen as corrupt, politicized, and full of Russian moles. However, within the years following 2014, the Ukrainian SBU was transformed from an empty rack full of Russian spies to an effective intelligence service for Ukraine, much to the help of the American CIA. According to the New York Times, the CIA had arrived within days of the revolution, and over the next 8 years had helped build out a major team. In fact, the CIA worked with the Ukrainian SBU to build a walled-off arm called the 5th Directorate, insulated from the rest of the bureaucracy and free, as they hoped, of Russian penetration. Unit 2245, at the same time, the US intelligence worked to help rebuild that with the HUR, including training that elite paramilitary unit 2245. And they were tasked with confronting separatist sabotage and performing reconnaissance deep in occupied territories during the war in the Donbass, eliminating significant figures within the pro-Russian forces. The general named Valery Kondratyuk took over and personally lobbied the Americans to help rebuild this group. At one point, the CIA's deputy station chief, Kordovsky, reportedly handed over without warning a stack of top-secret files. One former US official said, quote, "I was like, holy shit." And he was like, "Yes, we have a gift." One former US intelligence official later described the HUR partnership this way, saying, "HUR was our little baby. We gave them all new equipment and training," end quote. They are supported by a broad coalition of Western intelligence agencies. British MI6 contributed to intelligence sharing. Poland and the Baltic states became critical partners due to their deep experience monitoring Russian military activity. The difference in the Ukrainian method is that this is basically what would happen if you took the ruthless Soviet old method and had a baby with the fancy new Western intelligence support that has modern surveillance technology and cyber capabilities. The result was something neither side had anticipated. The result was an intelligence ecosystem far larger than Ukraine could have built alone. What remains unclear is where that support ends. The new combination of Soviet and Western style was put to the test in October 2016. A Russian-born separatist commander in Donetsk, known by the call sign Motorola, stepped into the elevator of his apartment building.
What the
Motorola was
fucking
the leader
name?
of the Sparta Battalion, a pro-Russian armed group fighting against Ukraine, one of the most notorious separatist units in the Donbass. Motorola had once boasted, "I shot 15 prisoners dead. I don't give a no comment. I kill if I want to. I don't if I don't." But elevators
Oh,
are
so
one of
he's
those
retarded.
places where once the door's closed, your options become extremely limited. No amount of pressing the door open button will get you out of there faster. Unknown to Motorola, a bomb had been hidden in the roof of the elevator cabin, detonating and killing him and his bodyguard instantly. What's important here is that the CIA had later learned that the killers of the Motorola were members of the Ukrainian 5th Directorate, the same unit the CIA had trained, and they started freaking out, leading some to wonder how involved the Americans had become in this tactic of assassination. But there's evidence some of these killings weren't even done by Ukrainian operatives themselves. Historically, Russian security services have a long record of internal power struggles. Many of their separatist commanders were difficult to control, and they often clashed with their Russian handlers. There's long been speculation that some of these deaths may have been internal Russian score settling rather than Ukrainian operations. But do wet work campaigns work? Do they have the intended effect? Governments have long believed that if you could just kill the right person, the war would become easier. Sometimes they're right, other times the results are complicated. The closest analogy to Ukraine's wet work campaign is the Allied
That's
campaign
Chernobyl.
of assassinations against German leadership and infrastructure in World War II. During World War II, Allied intelligence services often targeted the managers of the Nazi war effort. It was to make the machinery of the war function less efficiently. Sometimes they avoided killing a leader if they felt that they could be replaced by someone who was more competent. Sometimes the campaign had been designed to get as close as possible to the top without actually touching it. In 2025, Lieutenant General Yaroslav Masalik, the deputy chief of the main operations directorate of the Russian General Staff, was walking to his car, as one does, and Yaroslav was personally responsible for
Again, like, these are like high-ranking people. And look at this place. They don't even have pavement. It's just fucking ground. And it's like, it's fine. There are places like that in Poland as well. Yeah, sure, a lot of them. But he's a high-ranking person. So they have like a general living in a fucking commie block. Then this looks like a older style building as well. It's like it's not exactly a comic block. It's slightly like early communism bullshit. And dogs live in dog houses. Yeah, true, true and real. It's fucking insane. They all of them should pretty much live in like Moscow city center. They're generals, for fuck's sake. Murder will fall.
Was walking to his car as one does, and Yaroslav was personally responsible for preparing situation reports on Ukraine for Putin himself.
Even just from the security standpoint, this looks like bumfuck nowhere. And even if it's in Moscow, it's still bumfuck nowhere of Moscow. High-ranking people just cannot live like that. They should be surrounded with people, especially civilians, because that deters governments from like using bombs, for example. Because, well, you know, bomb can kill a lot of civilians, and that can lose you some goodwill with other countries, because no one wants you killing civilians. This is so fucking dumb.
He started his car for the last time that day. The explosive packed with shrapnel ripped through his Volkswagen Golf in a residential courtyard.
A general drives a fucking Golf. What the fuck is going on? The thing is, in Russia, high-profile people can't even trust the security personnel. Yeah, true. Honestly, can't trust anything in Russia. A general driving a fucking Golf, man.
Just east of Moscow. There is 6
Wait.
degrees of separation Golf in a residential courtyard just east.
That's not even a new Golf. All that shit. These are all the lamps. What the hell is going on in Russia? Probably get 1 million kilometers on it. Like, when's the last time it looked like that? I feel like it's probably like 2015, something like that. That looks like 4th or 5th generation. 4th. That's a... No! Fucking hell, it might be actually 3rd generation. Quite... No, they go slightly higher up. I think that's a 4th generation. It's not normal, not for a general. They're high-ranking, wealthy people in Russia. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is it. That's what he was driving. 1997 to 2003. For reference, I was at my previous job driving a car that was a Volkswagen Caddy from 2014, and that's considered a shitbox in Poland. You can't drive that car into a lot of city centers anymore because it doesn't pass the emissions test. It's too old. And that's at least 11 years older than that. One million kilometers of revolution. Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's a 23-year-old car. I have people at work that are younger than that. That is insane.
East of Moscow. There is 6 degrees of separation from Putin. This was 1 degree of separation. The timing was extraordinary because on the same day, U.S. envoy Steve Witkoff
That's
was
also
in
the
Moscow
gurus
to
from
meet
the
Putin.
bearings
Similar
and
to the previous
bushings.
assassinations, the Russians, in response, arrested not a member of Ukrainian intelligence directly, but a 42-year-old Russian national who confessed to planting the device in exchange for $18,000. He probably could have gotten more. Ukraine started off.
You have people in Russia assassinating high-ranking officials for $18,000. $18,000 wouldn't even buy a house in Poland. Not even close. Like 18,000. That's like slightly more than I spent on tools. And they kill people for that. High-ranking people, which should be expensive. That is
Tested
insane.
their tactics close to the front line and then expanded it further. They killed 3 high-ranking generals in the space of a year, each around the area of Moscow. But Ukrainian HUR believed that they could only get so far with taking out generals, scientists, officers, and engineers. There was one final, unlikely category of supporters of the war effort that would also be targeted next. There's a saying that you can't kill an idea, but it hasn't stopped people from trying throughout human history, and sometimes they wound an idea very badly enough that that idea becomes less attractive. Ukraine expanded their wet work campaign to people they considered to be propagandists who were peddling Russian narratives. These are people who, while not active on the battlefield, are involved in the information war. It's a controversial dark side of the campaign. Ilya Kliyev
They have a
was
ton
a
of
former member
high-ranking
of the
officials
Ukrainian
in the
parliament who
military.
fled to
You
Russia
could call
when the
it
invasion
inflation.
started. There, he justified the
Yeah.
invasion while on Russian state media. He called for Ukraine to surrender. As a response, Ukraine had initially sentenced him to 14 years due to treason. But clearly, the SBU chief Maluk had something else in mind for Ilya. Just southwest of Moscow in December 2023, Ilya was sitting in a parked car when a gunman approached. Ilya was shot multiple times. The HUR spokesperson went public saying, quote, "We can confirm that Kyliev is done. Such a fate will befall other traitors of Ukraine, as well as the henchmen of Putin's regime." SBU chief Vasily Malik stated in March 2024 in a Ukrainian TV interview that the agency had killed more than a dozen Ukrainian collaborators in occupied territory.
Good.
Mikhail Filipenko was a former
Fuck him.
separatist commander that Ukraine accused of personally running torture chambers in Luhansk. On November 8, 2023, he walked to his personal car like he'd done many times before. Except this time, agents had hidden a bomb on his vehicle and it exploded, killing him. HUR claimed responsibility, going as far as to post his home address on Telegram, doxing him. The campaign was not limited to Ukrainian traitors, but expanded to those directly involved in Russia's pro-war media and propaganda machine. Valadin Tarsky, real name Maxim Forum, was one of Russia's most prominent pro-war mill bloggers, a man who stood at Kremlin annexation ceremony in September 2022 and said on camera, quote, "We'll defeat everybody, kill everybody, rob everybody we need to." Simply put, this man
Well,
was
you know.
extremely important to the Kremlin in creating Russia's narratives about the war in Ukraine. At a public event in St. Petersburg, he was handed a decorative bust. It looked like a nice gift from an unassuming person. Inside, agents had hidden explosives in a remote detonator. The explosion killed him and wounded bystanders at the event. Unintended targets have been hit in the campaign as well. Darya had a famous father, Alexander Dugina, a well-known ultra-nationalist political commentator who's close to Putin. A remotely detonated car bomb killed her. U.S. intelligence later reported that the intended target had been her father. The Ukrainians denied involvement. With over 120 successful assassination missions,
Yeah, well,
Moscow
they can
further
deny involvement. They were clearly involved in that. Like, who else would fucking do that?
to devote enormous resources to hunting
They just
Ukrainian
missed their
operatives.
target.
The Russian FSB, Russia's primary domestic security service, responded to many of these attacks by launching massive manhunts and attempting to trace Ukrainian intelligence handlers inside Russia. The pattern has been clear. Nearly every time that there's been a killing, they arrest someone that they say was a collaborator. At the same time, Russian
just a
intelligence
random
services
person,
have
probably.
pursued their own wet work campaign against Ukrainian leadership, attempting to assassinate the head of their drone program, attempting to assassinate Ukrainian President Zelensky repeatedly. Russian plots targeting senior military officers have relied on recruited agents and insiders. In many ways, this shadow war is what makes the conflict so unusual. However, whether or not such a tactic of assassinations is an effective strategy of warfare is heavily debated according to military analysts. Mark Giletto, a Western analyst, wrote of Lieutenant General Mostalik, his death will create short-term disruption within the GOU as his replacement gets up to speed, and some small long-term damage to the senior officer talent pool. But the truth is that however effective an operation by Kyiv's operatives is, as the likelihood of some kind of ceasefire in the war looms, the overall impact will be, as one British security official admitted, a story today, forgotten tomorrow. Giletto's making the point that even killing a 3-star general creates only a short-term disruption, and when a successor eventually takes over, the war simply goes on. However, there is
Yeah, but
a
the
second
successor will
function
be
that
less
does
talented,
seem to be
probably.
effective,
Although,
and that's the
well,
psychological
in
function.
Russia,
Putin
probably not.
reportedly has his bodyguards, cooks, photographers, most of his whole entire team thoroughly screened before they even get close to him. They are unable to use their personal phones. OPSEC is normal around high-profile politicians, but it's unusual to have to use devices without any internet access. The leaked European intelligence alleges that Putin even stopped going to his residences in Moscow after unverified claims that Ukraine attempted to assassinate him there. This unusual behavior reportedly started happening after a car bomb killed the top general.
He must
Fadil
be fucking
Safarov in
terrified
Moscow.
now.
The Institute for the Study of War, ISW, said it had observed, quote, corroborating evidence of enhanced security measures for Putin and the high-ranking Russian officials due to the success of the assassination campaigns. The assassination of Safarov was the final straw. It is said to have sparked finger-pointing within Putin's own administration about who's to blame about all of these security failures. Russia's now providing federal protective services to 10 additional high-ranking generals, limiting the movement and communication of the highest ranks of Russia. That seems to be a worthy goal. Nigel Gold-Davies of the International
Yeah, I mean,
Institute for
it
Security
creates
Studies
unnecessary bureaucracy, or, you know, rules, procedures that you have to follow that hamper your ability to do your job. And that's the desired effect here. Like, if you make them so afraid and paranoid of everything, they will have to defend themselves, and that will hamper their ability to, you know, make decisions, to communicate effectively, in general, just fuck with their work. It's something that we hate at work when it happens, when administration and the bureaucracy is sort of in your way, so you can't do your job properly, or you have to wait for everything. And, you know, at work it's just frustrating to a degree. At war, that costs lives. And that's the desired effect here.
said this will deeply disconcert other senior elites, including military figures, that they can, in the capital itself, be killed like this. Because one of the main effects of these high-profile wet work campaigns is bringing the war to the daily lives of Russians who had previously been able to ignore it. The logic is any Russian commander who had previously considered acting brazenly, such as striking civilian infrastructure, may do so with the risk of their life. Whether these assassinations actually shorten the war remains an open question, but in the words of HUR Chief Budanov, we have killed Russians and we will kill Russians anywhere in the world until Ukraine's complete victory. If you found the video interesting, check out this playlist on covert operations or this video here. I'm your average infantryman, Chris Cappy, ending transmission.
Long range sanctions looking good. Yeah. Oh man. What is that? Oh, it's electrical. Yeah.
Hi, today I'm traveling to Greece to meet Zeus himself. I mean, even if we can ignore his serial sexual assault allegations, we can't ignore the fact that the dude doesn't even know how electricity works. I mean, holding a thunderbolt in one hand and throw it exactly where you want it to go?
That's so dumb.
My video is sponsored by Good.Dev. Welcome to our hotel. Let me actually show you around.
The electric god. I wouldn't call him god, but he's a talented electrical technician.
This must be its test button.
Holy shit, that looks like trash. Oh, it's happening in Greece, man. The panel is misaligned. Yeah, that's an RCD. That's only one phase. That's probably one of the better ones.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yep.
Oh, my daughter was in the bathroom. Let's turn it back on.
Yeah, so that's an RCD from Hager. One phase only, which leads me to believe the entire house is one phase.
So similar to all European countries, they have a central RCI to protect the entire unit rather than a single GFCI like North America for single bathrooms.
Yeah. We protect the entire house with RCDs, unlike America where they put it only in like bathrooms and I think the kitchen. We protect people everywhere because, well, why not? I've been to places like this and it gets much worse. Oh.
Physics class. I'm having so much fun trying to read their text. It's not too hard to read when you learn the characters. Like this one is saying Atanasio Diaco, whatever that means. Now look at these wirings to these outlets.
Oh my god, that is... Oh, fuck!
Outlets and more. And you guys were complaining in my last video that my wiring is not per code or something. And I put so much thought into it, making sure it was safe and secure. This is a trip hazard.
That's more like what I remember.
Plug and trip on this and pull it out and... Does it actually have power?
It's not powered right now, but I'm pretty sure it was powered last night. Not here either? Interesting.
So they turn on their outlets from inside from somewhere. At least it's a little bit safer.
Ah, it's so cooked.
Guys, we are going up Acropolis. And this is the street of tripods.
Interesting indeed, yeah, in huge quotes.
Influencers. I think I can get some great drone shots here. Let me set it up.
Omega Sigma Delta Phi Xi Pi
Okay, no.
Odd.
No droning.
Oh no.
Oh my god, this is Parthenon. I didn't think it would be so large. اشتباهی تو خونه مردم نمیکنه. I really love these people. They even left
that's a
the
nice
entire
one.
building's breaker panel here, and you know, all these. I think it.
Yeah, American tourists do sometimes go into people's houses.
This is for gas though, and extra views and
Oh my god.
I can do
I
so
remember
much.
those fuses. You can still sometimes see those fuses in Poland, but very, very rarely at this point. This is old and decrepit. That's like, what, 50 years old?
Gas though, and extra views and wow, I can
Because
do
they think
so
it's like a
much
decoration like
testing.
Disneyland.
So
Yeah,
many
I mean,
That's a camera there. Hi, never
you
mind.
can't really accuse Americans of
Why doesn't my
intelligence.
hand-tech oscilloscope charge and turn on? These are 3.7 volts batteries.
Oh, they're fucking dead, mate. That's beyond
Let's see
dead.
if it can turn on using only USB power. I guess not. So I don't have oscilloscope in the street. Damn it. We have outlets almost everywhere. Let's see. 240 volts. Let's connect this to Earth and see which side is live.
What meter is that? Oh, key side.
Not okay. On the left side is live, and if we look at the other plug, this side is live. These are not keyed. You can plug them either way around. So you
Yes, but there is still a standard where the face should be on one side. What they probably did was just, being lazy when connecting the cables in the wall.
see, while in some countries it is code to make sure that the live and neutral are not plugged the other way around and the plug is keyed. In a lot of European countries, for example, it is not keyed and you can plug them any way you want. So don't.
Yeah, we have a mix of that in Poland. Some of them are keyed, some of them aren't, but like nowadays, it pretty much doesn't matter if you have the phase on the correct side. It used to matter back in the day. Now it just doesn't. But there is still at least in Poland, codified in law that phase should be on the left side. In other countries in Europe, I don't know if it's like codified, but from where I traveled, at least it usually was on the same side. So
Don't talk to me about your fancy code and how you have to follow code. The code is different everywhere. There is not one right way to do things. As long as it keeps you safe, it is good code. The codes are created by a bunch of
yes, and we do have significantly less like buildings burning down in Europe compared to the US, partially because of the materials that we use. That we don't make our house out of tinder. But it's also partially to how electric installations work in Poland or Europe.
smart people, and you don't have to think. If you apply them independent on your situation, you'll be safe. It doesn't mean that the code in every country has to be the same, or if you don't follow the code to the T, you'll be unsafe. But to be able not to follow the code to a T, you must know the logic and science behind the code perfectly. But you can learn to code very well thanks to my sponsor, Easy with
Beautiful, lad. Cool.
The city is electrically sound, but at the same time there is this atmosphere of sketchiness, but I can't really see much problems. Well, I mean, look at this.
Can this fuck off? There we go.
Doors open.
Holy.
Something is running in there. What is it, a time bomb or something? Here's a sketchy
That is
looking
decrepit.
park we came into. Another open box in the middle of the park. These are wires? What are they? What's inside? My god. Let's see if it is powered. Fortunately
it's
not.
dead.
This is just a relic of ancient times.
It's pretty expensive to remove those, actually.
Are the RCIs functional? So I connected my beefy potentiometer between live and earth. Let's plug this in ammeter. So we are drawing 8 milliamp already between live and earth, and it's not tripping.
Nah, it's about 17 to 30 depending on the manufacturer.
Around 30 milliamps, 10 milliamps, 20 milliamps. Ooh, it popped.
Yeah, so it's within spec.
Try again.
That's fine.
21, 22.
Oh, it's
Well,
Hagar.
actually, the
Hagar
peak
isn't the
current of
best.
around 21 milliamp AC is 30 milliamps, so it's tripping right. Shut right. Oops.
Yeah, like Eton RCDs will trip around 12 to 17 milliseconds and about 15 milliamperes. That's what I usually used. Hager is a lot longer. Schneider, I think, is way closer to 30 milliamperes and like 27 milliseconds. And ABB is just trash. Let's not talk about it. And what was the other one? Legrand, the French company. They're pretty good as well. They're about like 20 milliseconds, 18-ish milliamperes.
There you go. Oops. Sorry, forgot to unplug this first. There you go. I love this thing about Europe that everything.
I really don't get PTSD after watching this.
Ancient Agora, the birthplace of
Yeah, I
democracy.
knew that. Cool.
Can you read that? It says philosophos. I see wires here and there, but I don't see any collective of. I see wires here and there, but I.
Yeah, that looks sketchy. That looks sketchy as hell, actually. Holy.
I don't see any collective of.
Yeah, you don't see that in Poland anymore. Unless you're in like a village or something, like bump up nowhere.
I don't think it has any powers.
It's live!
It is powered. I wish I
It's just cut off.
Short it out, teach them a lesson. What in the world is that? Or for example, this tree comes with its own outlets on it.
They just bolted fucking sockets to a tree.
Permanently installed with some
Outside those, yeah,
running
yeah.
to the tree. See, people do this kind of stuff, and you guys were complaining that my last video was not per code and dangerous. It was 100 times safer than this. Those are the stuff you should be complaining about. Also seen a bunch of these outlets here and there installed that don't have power. It seems like you can switch them on and off from it.
Yes, but those at least are rated to be outside. So they're like IP 65, IP66 rated. Technology a moment for sure, yeah.
I'm pretty sure none of these installations are per code and there is some risk associated with them, and following the code would remove those risks. But
Depends
people
what the
are
code
living
is
happily.
in Greece.
But when so many people do it wrong, eventually something is bound to happen, and that's why we can't have nice things. Here is another unpowered, sketchy, permanent installation. I think the general
Holy
code here
shit.
is that make sure the power is off when not in use, and please keep it out of the reach of the children. Bare minimum good practice.
So I guess we are done with Athens. Now we are going to what? Nafplio, was it?
I just realized I am getting old. I remember when his daughter was a small child.
Going to what?
She's a grown-ass woman right now.
Oh my God, my beloved, smart and thoughtful Greek people.
That's better.
It's too exposed.
Yeah, there should be slots put in there that like cover it so you can't put your fingers in it. One phase RCD again. It might be the case that most houses in Greece are just one phase. In Poland, pretty much everyone gets three phase now.
CD for the entire room and everything. Power? Power? Oh, there, it's back. The last hotel had an adapter, but this one doesn't, so I guess I'll have to use my tools to connect my charger. Alligator clip to my multimeter probes. You guys don't do it, okay? Now we plug this in and hope for the best. No? Oh, there you go, powered. I guess as long as we don't touch this area, we're fine. Sketchy but working, which follows the Greek theme.
Yeah, the place he stays at will always have better installations. Yeah.
Now I just store it safely in some. Oops.
Fucking damn! Ah.
Damn it.
And it wasn't the RCD, it was an actual overcurrent, so it was like a full short.
Don't do it. I'm gonna get an adapter from somewhere. Welcome to Nafpolio. It's a chicer environment, yet I'm happy to see that they have kept the same level of safe sketchiness around the city.
Okay, there might be a reason why everything is outside. Those are old cities. So there might be a case where they're not allowed to modify anything within the walls or like drill into the walls too much or anything like that, because you have this usually you have like a person that's overseeing all the antique buildings, I guess, that are above certain age, and he has to like agree to a modification, and they usually don't. I think it's a big problem in the UK, where people would rather burn their fucking house down 1 year before it becomes an antique building, just so they don't have to deal with that shit, because after that everything becomes like 10 times more expensive and almost impossible to do.
Come on, guys, you must admit my extension cord is not much worse than these cables.
I don't think these kind of laws have permeated the people's brains in those places yet. And there isn't enough enforcement. Yeah, that might be true. I mean, I don't know the culture of Greece. I've never been, so I don't know how people there follow their laws, if at all. Like in Poland, you don't really have much of a choice. The culture is very lazy, slow life. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's a hot country. I think most hot countries kind of have the same thing going on, like Spain, Italy, Greece, Turkey, like Egypt. Because life was generally easier in those countries, so, you know, the culture is different.
Electric taping outside everywhere. So maybe they think electric tape solves every problem. Well, I guess it doesn't rain much here, does it? This one is
Underfunded
live.
police.
I guess it's
Yeah.
behind the fence. And it's well electric taped there.
Fun fact, electric tape is really dog shit at insulating things. You shouldn't use it.
May I ask what's in here? Ooh, power.
That's an electric meter. A kind that I haven't seen in Poland in like 20 years at least.
Considering there is a lot of old exposed wood in the city and they are not in a bad shape, I would say there is not much humidity going on here. So maybe electric tape is fine here just to keep you away from high voltage. I don't rule out this as a problem. None of them has power though. See the type of sketch that doesn't kill you. At least until somebody accidentally connects the power.
It should be secured with like a heat shrink cap over the end of the cable, at least. Or self-vulcanizing tape.
So Alan just spawned point a zombie or sting. Oh, where's Moth? Moth. Where's Moth?
Oh shit, they can speak Chinese. Just don't touch, easy. Yeah.
Ayıp diyorum yürüye. Çıkıyor mu?
Yeah, if you told her, you think you're crazy. Yeah. That's Arabian Night from Aladdin.
At the same time, I guess. What is this wiring? Let me show you my Greek reading skills. Papa diamantes. Giobane. Sounds Italian. Oi prostates. Oh, something to do with prostate? I guess always all people had prostate.
Ah, it's so cooked, man.
Found an ancient breaker. Is it even powered? Yes.
No RCD, nothing.
Shouldn't they be preserving these areas a little better? In this city, they have these breakers all over the place that people can freely
Breaker
turn
power
on.
meter?
Why is it powering even? Bu gelmiyor. Mediterranean Sea. Hey, look, they have these batteries here. Maybe I can revive my scope.
What the fuck? Why are they just in a bundle? Like, I have those batteries. I might even have exactly the same ones. Those are... No, they're not Samsung. Maybe Sony? Or maybe it is Samsung. Let me see. Yeah, it is Samsung. NH4T. Those are high power cells. They are color coded. So they are probably exactly the same ones that I'm using. They can pull like 30 amps over a short period. They hold enough energy to blow off your fucking fingers if they explode. I don't think you should be selling them in a fucking bundle that's only held by a rubber, and all the batteries weren't even like with the same polarization. They weren't facing the same way. So like keys, or if something fell that's conductive, that could just short them the fuck out.
€4 each. Hopefully they work. Okay,
Yeah, they're
see if
quite
I've got
expensive.
The voltages. 3.9, 4 almost. There you go. Let's drop them in this one. Ah, it's already on. Yay! Now I can also clearly see that they have a nice sine wave at 50 hertz here. Okay, let me show you this.
Yeah,
Here
I
in the
mean,
washroom, we have a towel warmer. And as you
if
can
they explode,
see,
that means God
the
hates you.
wire, the
I mean, it's just
flexible
content.
240-volt wire is going into it, all exposed with electric tape
Oh my God.
insulating it. And you guys are complaining about my
In a
installation.
bathroom.
No, I didn't come all the way to Greece to prove to you that my installation is better than an entire country. But hey, we are here. I think this is powering the entire apartment or something, and the
That's a
breakers
newer meter.
are secured by a piece of wire. Let's just turn them off and see.
That's Pint. That's a Chinese company. They're quite shy.
Electroplexias. This is a sign.
The quality of installations probably tapers off moving away from the capital. Yeah.
Now we are going to Meteora. Try again. خوشحالی کنیم. We discovered a beautiful town just driving through the mountains. It is called Anchovy? We were traveling Greece, suddenly Switzerland?
Oh my God.
not powered.
It's
Yeah,
horrific.
This is a beautiful and diverse place.
Beautiful place. Dogshit electrical code.
Visit this city. It's very nice here. And use promo code ElectroBoom at the checkout to get laughed at. On our way, we made a stop at the Temple of Apollo and the Oracle of Delphi. We have arrived at Meteora, where there is a monastery on every rock you can see.
That's nice. Although
You can see.
that is nice. However, look at the fucking line of people there. Fuck that.
It's hot.
What the fuck do you mean it's hot? You're Persian.
You are getting there. Finally, some breakers.
Like a moth to a flame.
Finally, some breakers.
So that's a... It kind of looks like a Legrand case. 3 phases. That's good. So this switch is the main breaker, but it's not actually breaker. It's more of a like a main switch. You can turn off the whole board with it. Not a single RCD in here. Those are all one phase, except this. This I think is connected. This is a 3-phase switch, three-phase current breaker, and 2 lamps. Maybe it's 3. It kind of looks like 2. No, it's 3 hotspots. Right. So yeah. So this is a 3-phase. These are just phase indicators. Trash. He's probably attracted to the 50 Hz buzz. Yeah.
Holy trash.
That's the main panel. Holy shit. You see, when I go to a job and I'm supposed to do something in a main distribution panel that looks like this, I just tell them to fuck off. I tell them that it needs replacing, you have to just fucking fix it. I'm not putting my hands into that shit.
What? Nothing is
A fucking rat's nest of wiring that can be live. Like, it might be live, it might not be live. You don't fucking know. Just touch something and it's a 50-50 chance you fucking die.
No, it seems they're all off. I thought this was the monastery's power. The monastery's power runs through here. It seems to be running too. Where's the power? There you go. Don't tell me about code. Not that it's a competition, because I would win anyways.
Love the attitude.
At some point, it's healthy to close your eyes on electrical shortcomings and just enjoy the is this an outlet? Power too, for God's sake. Let's just look above the horizon. Look at these cables.
Oh no.
Let's just look at the horizon. Look.
That's 4 insulators, but 3 wires. Short insulation. This could be medium. Oh yeah, and those. I think that's medium voltage, so that's over 1 kilovolt. Probably like 15 kilovolts or something.
Look at people. Alpha, beta, theta. Alpha, beta, theta yourself.
Alpha, beta, theta.
We're making a quick stop at Metsovo. These Greek mountain villages are awesome.
I mean, the place looks amazing.
background is kind of distracting. It's funny, in North America, we hear Greek, we say pita. But
It's hot as fuck though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not pita, they usually bring
I don't do well in heat. It wants to stay inside, yeah.
Toast here. Greek people are like family. I could give them a hug.
Well, they're not that far from where you're from, originally.
Said Greek people. And on the last leg of our journey, we are on a ferry to Corfu.
Corfu! I know Corfu. Never been, but I know the city. From my previous job.
Looks like a pretty luxury apartment. And man, I love the Greek. They always.
That's an old panel. Those are old style breakers. They're probably like 20 years old. But that's an RCD, a very old one, so it's probably type AC. But it is an RCD. You have phase indicators. Those are main breakers for the building. This is the main switch, so you can turn off everything at once. Then you have the main RCD that's powering all the other circuits in the apartment, house, wherever. Single phase, they're all single phase. And this is the dual phase one, so that's probably the either induction heater in the kitchen or a heat coil one, because they use two phases.
Always have their breakers available. What in the old electronic language are these fuses? Is this an old RCI?
Yes, Siemens, holy shit.
We try to go outside.
That is extremely old.
Oh my gosh, what are these doors?
But those are the meters for different apartments.
Entire buildings, electrical input. If I turn this, the whole apartment turns off, I'm sure.
Means the place commands money. Yes. Like having a panel like that back in the day would have been expensive. Like today, this is just standard, the most standard you can get in Europe. But back in the day, when those breakers and RCDs, when they were new, when they bought them, they were extremely expensive.
I think they have power. What? Where's the power? Why doesn't this pick anything up? Are these shielded? Maybe they are shielded cable, but the meters are turning. There is power.
They're old meters as well.
More of them.
Holy shit.
What's wrong with this?
I hate the sloppiness of it all.
These are some danger.
The people that last visited that panel clearly don't give a fuck.
Public. How about the last one? And then there was more.
Oh, those are the main feed cables.
My installation was the best installation in the universe. Don't tell me this. It is.
Oh my god.
For the love of God, what is this?
Yeah, that is horrific. Yeah, nobody gave a fuck there. Yeah. Nobody is paid enough to care. Well, no, there are people that are paid enough to care, but you know what they're working on? They're probably making electrical installations for new DHL warehouse or something like that. You know, when like a foreign company, like a German one, comes to Greece, or like DHL or something else, they will have their electrical installation done right. Up to Greek code, because you have to follow the local regulation, but it will be done perfectly. Because they just will not fucking allow you to shit it up. It's a liability. And there isn't enough good technicians to cover the whole country. That's probably true if people are stingy. Because you can have good technicians, but those first couple of years when you start your career are extremely important. They kind of set you for life to as to what standard you will follow, what how much care you'll put into your work. So if those first few years of your career you work for some small company that's doing mostly electrical installations like houses and apartments where stingy people don't want to pay all that much and you have to do shoddy work, you will do shoddy work all your life. That's kind of how it goes. So they focus on the good paying jobs. People are stingy. Yes. Yeah.
Let me prepare.
Like for me, if someone told me to do a job that cheaply, I would just refuse it. I don't want my name attached to this level of shoddiness.
My charger setup.
Shuka outlets.
I didn't find an adapter.
Not much disposable income. Yeah, I mean, Greece's economy is in the shitters. But the thing is, Greece used to be a decently wealthy country before it went to shit, right? And those electrical installations, judging by the age of the equipment used, are probably from those times. Which I think is their electrical installations are not shit because of the economy, their economy is shit because of the culture that created this, essentially. Because there was money to go around, and they still did a shit job. Which means there's a cultural problem that brought on these issues and the economic issues later down the line.
It seems like I died.
Because here's the thing, like electrical installation in an apartment, that's something you make and it has to work for like 30, 40 years. So it's better to pay a little more and do it properly. It was probably easy money 20, 30 years back from all the tourism. Yeah, definitely. So why didn't they do it right back then? Because they clearly fucking didn't.
Went to Edison times. They were just running three-phase 240-volt lines over great distances to all the houses. 240-volt three-phase everywhere. You know what it means? At home, you should have like 400, 410 volts AC available. The possibilities.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. We have the three phases coming here.
Yes.
Everything's gone. So this is a holder of some sort of fuse.
Yeah.
This is the fuse.
This used to be pretty standard.
Another one too. Now if we try to measure between the two phases safely, we read
405.
405-volt AC.
Yep.
We have so much power. Well, this might be the
4 times the power that you get in the US.
reason why they don't.
Ah, so the two-phase one is a kitchen water heater. I see.
Make the fuse and breaker panels so accessible around the world because they are afraid I might kill myself.
Yeah, don't over tighten those. They are because they're ceramic. They're not plastic, those white ones that you were screwing in. Those are ceramic. And it's prone to breaking in your fucking hands if you tighten it too much. Because it will dig into the ceramic, and once it does that, it just shatters. And then you just touch a live conductor. That's why you don't fucking use them anymore.
Their washroom has one of these, you know, what you plug your electric shaver in, and
Yeah, those are low voltage. They are so like below 60 volts AC. They exist so you can plug shavers, like hair dryers, all the appliances that you would use traditionally in a bathroom safely. Even if water gets into those, you don't have much of a problem. Yeah, it will short out, but the breaker will work. You will not get electrocuted. It's safe voltage essentially. And we don't really use that in Poland. Some wealthier houses have that, but it's pretty hard to buy appliances for that voltage. They're not that popular in Poland. We just use good IP-rated 230 volt sockets in bathrooms with RCDs.
Me too.
Yeah, so you don't toast it
Henceforth,
yourself.
I
Well, you
pull
can't
out
do
my
that anyway,
fiber
because
and
we have
touch
RCDs
the
everywhere.
screen. Look, what we have is a transformer with the, I assume 240 volts coming into it. Yep, it's 230 volts, and the output is 250 volts. The
What?
transformer is stepping it too high. In any case, these shaper things are just a transformer that basically isolates the AC input and creates its own AC output.
Yeah, so it's it's PELV voltage. So it is high voltage. Oh, well, not high, it's low voltage. Like everything below 1000 volts is low voltage in electrical things. But it has an isolation transformer, so you can get shocked, but you won't get cooked as much, sort of, because it's essentially it's not grounded, so technically you shouldn't be able to ground it as much, because it's like sort of hanging in the air.
How does it help, you ask?
Pretty hard to explain.
Because the 240 volt output of this thing is isolated from Earth. If you accidentally touch it, nothing will happen to you.
Yeah.
So you can safely.
Although it is isolated from Earth, but you can earth it through your body, which will cook you, but it will cook you slightly less.
Toaster in it and put it in your bathroom.
Medium rare instead of well done, yeah.
You get electrocuted if you put yourself across the two outputs of the transformer. But now, at least, if you accidentally touch either one of them, because there is no reference to ground, you won't get a shock. That's why sometimes around the world, instead of regular ground force protection, you see
like it's a complete circuit through the transformer instead of through the ground like usual.
this type of protection. Let's pick a random outlet and see if it is protected by RCI. Let's increase the current.
There you go. I was 18, 19. Legrand, maybe older Eton, hopefully.
Sorry.
Oh no, it's the old Siemens ones. That's really fucking good then. Holy shit. Goes to show Siemens is a good fucking company. I mean, that old of an equipment still holding its values that well? Fucking good.
Oops.
Legrand ones usually tend to lose their parameters within like 5 years or so.
I have to unplug this first. I keep forgetting that. There you go. Healthy as usual. Mediterranean Sea, Mediterranean land.
It's actually pretty fucking good.
This is such a beautiful country. I guess what we learned in this trip is that if you're gonna make fun of my electrical installations, I might come to your country and check yours. So you better have your...
Come to Poland, bitch. DJI drone. Judging by the shadow, I'm cooked. Oh yeah, and that's what the people were complaining about. Okay. Anyway, I'll end the stream for today now. Go work tomorrow. Loads of shit to do. Oh man. I'm tired. I'll be back tomorrow. I should be streaming whole week this week. I don't think I'll be going anywhere. I might be gone next week though. Because some things have shit the bed, unfortunately. Anyway, time to end. See ya.